Okay. Okay, hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to another shiny hunting stream. Good evening, everyone. How's everybody doing? Last we saw each other, we were watching Warframe stuff. Now we're doing Pokemon. That's crazy. Anyway, hi. Today is Poipole number 2 day. As in, not attempt number 2, it's the second Poipole day. First 10 and you will get it. You know, you joke, but it's entirely possible. It's also possible that I don't get it for 6,000 encounters. Well, we shall see. If we get it super quickly, we will move on to type Null. I have a thumbnail for that and everything. But yes, I have spoken, yes. But yeah, so, I'm ready. I don't know if you're ready. I don't know if we just get started or what. I mean, I don't really have a whole lead up to this other than the usual spiel of like, hey, if you haven't already, be sure to like and subscribe and check out all the stuff down below. It's like a little bit differently formatted now. There's also, ooh, pretty like emojis to catch your attention, like jingle, jingle, jingle. But it's at least, I think it's a little cleaner now. It should be a little bit better. It was kind of messy before. I was not happy with it, but I think we're good. But yeah, so go check out all that out. There's my Streamlabs down there. There's all my friends' channels. There's also the playlist for all the shiny hunting streams, as well as the playlist. Well, not the playlist, the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet for my shiny hunting. So you can see what it is we've caught and haven't caught, and I also need to update it because I don't think I've updated it in a little bit now. So I need to go and double check that, and I'll have to go through and see what's up there. But yeah, that is almost up to date because it's been like a week or two since I've actually looked at it. But you know what I mean. But yeah, so go do that, like and subscribe, all that. Share with your friends. Most importantly, share it on the Tweeters and the Facebooks, assuming anyone still uses Facebook and all that. But I guess we can just go ahead and get started. Actually, just kidding. I lied. I need to pull out. There we go. I need to pull out Touch Portal. Chubba Bumbles. How dare you say such words to me? Need to make sure that the count works. All right, excellent. Did I get some sort of notification? I sure did. Other things, other like bright side of things, other things that have gone on today since we last spoke, since we last adjourned. My ISP and my mobile service provider and everything all squared away. I went and that was wild actually. I went to the mobile service provider. I went to that store and basically I ran into someone I haven't seen since middle school. And I got really, really distracted by the original Mortal Kombat movie that was playing on the, like from the 90s, the Mortal Kombat movie that was playing on the TV there. I got really distracted by that, but I was, you know, in the middle of that, there was also a conversation. But I hadn't seen that guy since like middle school, elementary school as well. And he's doing well. That's good. But yeah, that was a fucking trip because he recognized me first. That was the weird thing. I was always kind of the, you know, no one fucking remembers me. That sort of thing. But that was fun. So yeah, between that and getting my phone squared away, we're having a good day. And then there's TennoCon. All the shit that happened in TennoCon. We're gonna be talking about that a lot. I don't really have anything else to really say about it other than holy shit, that was cool. I don't have any theories because I have no idea what's going on. But I'm gonna go ahead and press a button now. I'd be happy to take the Poipole with me. I've received a Poipole. All right. But yeah, so as per usual, I have 4 instances of the save file going because, you know, emulator, it's fun. I have 4 instances going all at once, so we basically we're sort of taking matters into our own hands. Like, if I can't have the shiny charm work with this Pokemon, I'm gonna check it this way. I'm gonna make it work my own way. Basically, you know, multiplying my odds by 4. So if that's how we're gonna play this, that's how we're gonna play this. But yeah, so I guess that's what we're doing today. We're hunting Poipole, and if we get it quickly, we will be hunting type Null as well. Yeah, there's no volume on that currently, because I figured it would be just better to just have our game audio going as well instead. Ooh, Mahalo Trail, nice. Okay, you lied to me, Shady. It wasn't the first 10. You monster, you gave me false hope. I have misled. Theoretically speaking, I know I've mentioned this before, but theoretically speaking, I could do this even, I could have even more screens up. I could have like 6, maybe 8 if I was crazy. But I'm not going to. I think that's a bit ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, so what's going on over there in Shadyland? Cause I'm spent. I got really nothing else. Like I'm just trying to wrap my head around TennoCon, and I'm so floored with the art direction, just everything about that new section of like the what was it, the old piece? Everything about that demo, oh, was so gorgeous. It was so pretty. So pretty. I have to get a smog check and renew my truck. I am nervous about the whole thing because last time it damn near refused to pass. Well, tell it you're gonna withhold its allowance and it will probably, you know, fall into line. If it doesn't pass, I can't drive it. Yeah, I know. We've had our own complications with our vehicle with that. Where our fucking truck, our big old Ford truck that we have, the only vehicle we have, it has this perpetual check engine light on, but there's nothing wrong with it. So it just kind of has that on, and then when we went to go get it smogged, it turned off and it went away. And then we got the smog, we passed it, we cleared it, and then it came back. So that's fun. Yeah. But yeah, no, I hear you. Like, it's that, like, smog is a scary thing to deal with. All right, take the Poipole. Give it to me. Also, I don't have the... I also don't have my box. Hold on. Browser, add existing. It was that one. I guess it will go here. I need to transform. I need to set it center horizontally. There we go. All right. Something that no one's gonna see. Unless someone publicly subscribes to me. It's the notification alert, so like for Streamlabs and all that sort of stuff. I will take this Poipole with me. Again and again and again until it's the one I want. Oh shit. There we go. We'll just have to wait a second here. There we go. I would be happy to. You know what I just realized? I don't have my big projector up. So I've been kind of looking over here when I could be looking over here. Just saying. It's a little out of sync, but we got there in the end. But why not look over there instead of the other over there? Because this over there is a lot smaller, and this over there is a lot bigger. You know? And bigger equals gooder. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. The way this always works is whenever I'm in mid-conversation with a shiny, like whenever I'm in mid-conversation with some other topic, that's when the shiny comes in. So what do we talk about? What do we got? I don't have anything. I don't know what I'm doing, where I am. I don't know who I am, really. I'm jittery and restless. That's part of what's going on here. Otherwise, I'd just be like, yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't mind just not talking. No clue. I'm a tad frustrated with our cable for having a freaking download limit. Yeah. I mean, that's why we swapped. That's fucking why we swapped away from AT&T. They gave us a bandwidth limit, and it wasn't just a bandwidth limit. It was like, anytime you try and go over, it's like, we're gonna kneecap you by also asking for $10 per whatever extra gigabytes. So there were overage fees as well. It's like, all right, thanks. You're not just slowing us down. You're kneecapping it. All right, cool. I get it. Word. I'm assuming the new ISP is also, like, it does have a bandwidth limit, but it's also probably much higher with how fast we can download things. I figure, you know, like, it... because it'd be insane to not have a limit. Just saying. I don't know how that one got there faster. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I don't like this title. There we go. I think that's a little bit better of a title. Slightly. Gonna go see Superman tomorrow with my pop. Pop. I've heard good things. I've heard good things about Superman, and I've heard bad things, but it's mostly been good things, you know? And I'm assuming the bad things are just kind of like, all right, like, you're just being overly critical. Like, this is unnecessary. But yeah, I've heard good things about Superman. So I'm still not gonna go out of my way to watch it, but, you know, not opposed. Because I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch, like, any movie at this point. Oh, I just noticed something. Again, I screwed it up again. Oh, I knew it. Okay. I didn't fix it when I noticed it last time. And then when I made the new layout, I didn't fix it this time. It's nothing big, it's just something with the layout. I'm just like, that's a mistake, and I don't like it. And no one else is gonna notice, but I am. I could fix it now. I bet I could. But no one's gonna notice. Exactly. Exactly. 100% shady. Exactly. Okay, I have to fix it. I have to fix it. It's gonna bug me. Hold on. Hold on, let me open this. Hold on. This is important. I have to fix this. Okay. Which one is this one? Top screen. Okay. Okay, there we go. File. Save. Save changes. Okay. Export as PNG. It's something so simple. No one's gonna notice, but I have to. No one's gonna notice. I'm gonna do the same for the other one as well. This is Ultra Sun. There we go. And this was top screen here, and then we'll move you there, and then bam, bam, bibbity boop, bibbity bop. Wait, where did the... Did I not add that to that one? Hold on. Control C. Excuse me. There we go. File. Export as JPEG. Hold on. No, excuse me. That's supposed to be PNG. It's important. I have to fix it. Yeah, it already exists. I know. We can save over. It's okay. Okay, then we can save that. Okay, okay, we're good. It was something so minuscule, it really didn't matter. But I had to fix it for my own sake. It was gonna bug me if I didn't. What it was, right on the, so you see the gray, the gray border around all of this? Like, well, hold on. Up here, to the sides, and then down, right? That gray border around each of the screens, okay? The one on this side, wait, there we go. The one on this one was underneath the one down here on the bottom. When it was supposed to be on, well, actually it was on top of it when it was supposed to be underneath it in the layer order. So basically what you had was the shadow of this one on top of the border of that one. When it was supposed to be that one being on top of that one in layer order, so the shadow was behind it. Also, did we hit the button? Yes, we did. It's such a thing that it does not matter. Right? It's not important. But it matters to me. I would never be able to live with myself if that mistake got immortalized like it has already. Especially when I remember myself calling it out and then going, yeah, I'll fix it later. Later is now. Okay. Yes, I'd love to take the Poipole with me. I don't know how that got out of sync. I would be happy to. I love how fast we're getting these done. Delightful. Also, the center screen is supposed to be underneath the other ones. But that one is much less noticeable. Should I fix it, though? I don't know. I may not be able to get away with fixing that one somehow. Just the way they're positioned, I don't think I'll be able to get away with it unless I change the shadow's orientation. But you're not going to be paying attention to that, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I think you know one thing that was actually somewhat disappointing, I suppose, of like with the Warframe stuff that we've got like going on currently. The one thing that is mildly disappointing is that there was no roadmap for anything like in the immediate. There's an undisclosed fall update coming, but there's not really there's not really anything for like, hey, you got anything for August? I guess fall could be September, but you know, also October, but yes, I would like to take Poipole with me. I've received a Poipole. All these Poipoles seem kind of Poipole colored. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, weird thing about that is that this like giant thing, right? This giant thing on its head, that's where its brain is being held, right? Along with the poison. Yeah, December is sneaking up on you. You know what else is sneaking up on you? Christmas in July. Six more days, Shady. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, Poipole is like, it's like its brain is like encased along with like the all the poisonous liquid and stuff. But then when it evolves, it like flips upside down, and so it becomes like a giant bee thing, like with its giant, you know, thorax, like with the stinger and everything. Basically, it flips upside down. Its head becomes up there, right? But its brain is still giant, is still in the giant sack in the thorax. So its brain is like basically upside down. It's really weird. Something I only learned like the other day. I'm sure I learned about it a long time ago, but that information is long gone. It has been reapplied, though. Freaky indeed, yes. We just hold and B. Doesn't really matter, apparently. I would be happy to take a Poipole with me. Only if it's yellow. Of which of these are not? I've got to move my fan. We're gonna hit encounter 180 and then I'm gonna get up and move my fan out of my legs direction. Because my legs are getting cold. And they're by the rest of me. I feel like I should be staring straight at the camera. That should be like what's going on here, but I don't have a way to actually. I'd be happy to. Let's go ahead. All right, I lied. We're going to 184, and then I'll hit A. In fact, I'm gonna hit A and walk away. I'm gonna hit A, walk away, and then I'm gonna look over, and there's nothing there. There ain't shit. There ain't no Poipole. I would have lost my mind if that's how it went down. Though I think I've lost my mind plenty today. I would be happy to. What did we get for the type Null? Like, what were the encounters for the type Null? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. It was like 300 something, I think. Type Null 1. It was 392 encounters. Okay. I would love for sub 400. Whoops. It was out of sync. Well. Nope. I was hoping for 200, but you know. I know I'm moving the microphone around a lot, and it's probably annoying to listen to, but... I swear, I don't know what possessed, I can't remember the guy who composed Gen 4's soundtrack. I don't know what possessed him to make the snowy areas so, like so fucking, like such a bop. But they absolutely nailed it. 100% nailed it. Like, 216 and 219 are unbelievable. What is 218 soundtrack? What does Route 218 sound like? I don't know off the top of my head. Huh. I'll have to look that up later. Nope. Nada. To move you like there. There we go. I think that'll do. Yeah, I didn't hit the counter. Okay. I still never went and got Flynium Z. I forgot to do that. We'll go scoop that up in a little bit. Oh, whoops. I want that full row of Z crystals. Stretchy. It's my stretchy form. I did hit the button. Okay. Good. That's gonna be my like the worst thing here is that I'm gonna. Okay, first of all, that was way off sync, and second of all, I'm definitely gonna forget to hit the button once or twice, and then I'm probably gonna accidentally hit the button an extra time once or twice. So the count may or may not be fully accurate, but we'll be close enough. All right.
One Poipole for me, thank you very much. Boop. Oh. Why, yes, I would be happy to.
All right, come on. Whoops. That is a really long Verdant Turf track. Verdant Turf. Fuck. Words are hard. It's three and a half minutes. Verdant Turf Town track. Fuck. Nope.
Why, yes, I'd be happy to.
Alrighty. Did I hit the button? I have no idea. I did not hit the button. I looked. Okay. I would be happy to. There we go. So the cool thing about this hunt right now is not only is this the second shiny Poipole we need, this is which will eventually turn into a Naganadel, right? This is the last thing I need basically to get ourselves the shiny charm. So once we get this Poipole, evolve it to the Naganadel, that's it. We have the shiny charm, and then we can hunt a bunch of other things. A bunch of shiny legendaries. A bunch of legendaries. We can hunt a bunch of Ultra Beasts as well, actually, now that I think about it. And we can also do egg hunting in this game as well. Though I don't know if the egg hunting in this game is worth it, because I could just go to Sword and Shield, but I have everything I could possibly want in this game, as long as it's not a Gen 8 or 9 Pokemon. So, you know, there's that, I guess. I just need a foreign Ditto. Which, honestly, wouldn't be the hardest thing to get. It would mean I would have to play another game in another language and figure out the easiest place to find Ditto in. But where can you find Ditto, like, early? In, like, Sun and Moon, I don't know where you can find Ditto. Alright, you know what? Let me pull this up. Oh, the fucking transmix of the boss theme. Alright, dope. Okay, you can get Ditto from Coney City. I forgot about that one. You can get a Ditto from Coney because of the the fucking weird Ditto that transforms into a cop. I forgot about that. So you can get one that early. So it's not super quick, but it's quickened. You can get one in Cerulean Cave, I suppose. Pokemon Mansion. So Mount Hakulani. Hakulani is... Route 9 is where? What the fuck is Route 9? Coney City Memorial Hill. Okay. Mount Hakulani is the... it's the other trial. Okay. That's the one with the electric trial. Okay, that makes sense. So we're gonna get you in Gen 7. Or 6, excuse me. Pokemon Village or Friend Safari. Mirage Island or Mirage Cave. So I will go fuck myself then. The easiest way to get that is probably... The fastest way to get that is probably through Sun and Moon, but in, like, a foreign language. Okay. Okay. I could listen to this track on repeat, no problem. In fact, I almost want to. I want to subject you all to that torment. Let's see. All right, homie, been up since 12, fading fast. Have a great stream. Shady out. Alrighty, man. Have a good night. Rest well. And I will see y'all later. But yeah, take care. Oh, whoops. Let's wait on that one. There we go. I wouldn't mind doing a little playthrough on my own time of Sun and Moon, trying to figure out what the hell the dialogue options are, but doing it in, like, French or something. I don't remember hitting the button, but I'm just gonna proceed as if we have. Okay, I think we did. I think we're good. Yes, I would like to take the Poipole. Yeah.
Nah.
I can fix that. I figured out how to fix it. It's something I'll be fixing later. Nope. I don't remember the Olivine Lighthouse having this track. I don't remember that. I really don't remember the Olivine Lighthouse being this fucking ominous. I can feel it. It's close. I can feel it. I know what's gonna happen anytime now. Any minute now. I can feel it. And that isn't just the caffeine making me jittery. No. I can feel it. In me bones. Any day now. Will you take this Poipole with you? Yes. Ooh, actually, you know what? I don't know what the version exclusive legendaries are in this game. Or these games. Excuse me. Okay, so I need to find out Heatran. Actually, I can just look it up over here. So I need to see Heatran. Like, all the way here. There you are. Can I find you? Okay, so you're Ultra Sun exclusive. So, that's a disappointment. Because basically what that means is that I have to do another playthrough of Ultra Sun if I want to get the one I want, and hopefully not phase. Because Heatran, which, you know what, I don't mind doing another Ultra Sun playthrough, I really don't. Because Heatran is one of the few, if not the only legendary, that is gendered, and can be both male and female. So we need both of those for the ARC project, of course. And that's gonna suck. I was kind of hoping I could do it in both of these games, both of them, Sun and Moon. But no! No, of course not. Ultra Space Wilds. No, okay. Let's see. Yeah, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. What are the... Okay, so the ones that are in both of them, I see the Swords of Justice trio. I see Entei and Raikou are version exclusive, which is a choice. Mewtwo are both there. Okay, that's good. Suicune is not version exclusive. Okay. The Lake Spirit trio are not exclusive. Neither is Kyurem. Okay, cool. Alright, Lugia is in this one. That's an interesting one as well. Alright. The Reggie trio, the Hoenn Reggie trio are not version exclusive, but Heatran and Regigigas are, so that's kind of wild already. Then we have Giratina in both. That makes sense, I suppose. Landorus in both. Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, not version exclusive. Interesting. Nor is Cresselia or Rayquaza. Interesting. That is interesting. So, I think Heatran and Regigigas are kind of odd to make version exclusive, but, you know, you do you. That just means it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass for me in the long run. Especially, oh man, can you imagine if I get, well, I can at least cute charm. I can at least do something like cute charm. Okay, so we can actually manipulate it somewhat with cute charm. Okay. That is technically an option. Because cute charm still exists in this game. Or at least the out of battle effect does. There we go. Move that there. So I can at least affect that. If I'm not mistaken, I think Cresselia also has a gender, but I think it's strictly female. I can check, actually. I can just look it up. What am I doing when I could just look it up? Latios and Latias are also gendered, but they're two different Pokemon, so it does. Yeah. Cresselia. Yep, 100% female. Okay, so that's cool. I would love to take the Poipole with me. Is it the one we want? Is it the one we want? It's not. The 400 encounters already done in the blink of an eye. I'm just not going to spend a week doing this again, because I spent months trying to do it just on my 3DS, and I was like, nope, no, not doing that again. So we're getting this fucking done. 404 not found. Let me actually pull up the stats there. Okay, good to go. Nope. All right. Give me the fucking weird ass Poipole monster. It's like a poison bee narwhal. It's really weird. Its head is huge. It's like upside down, like that's its thorax. But why is it up there? I don't know. Why did I turn into Christopher Walken? I don't know. Fuck. Ah. I have no idea if I hit the count there accidentally twice. I'm not keeping track enough. We're just gonna assume I didn't. It's easier this way. Nope. I wonder if that new Game Chops Midwest emo mixtape fucking dropped yet. I know that was a lot of words that sounded like that was like what? But Game Chops is it's so the music that you're listening to now is produced. It's like a record label, a video game record label essentially, video game remix record label. So they have a bunch of artists, this one being Coffee Date, right? There's a track that they're like an upcoming album that they're gonna release. That's basically a Zelda Midwest emo fucking mixtape they're dropping. And I have no idea what that could possibly sound like. I don't know, but I'm so down because it sounds so wacky. In fact, let me pull it up. Let me see if Spotify's got it real fast. Game Chops. Albums. Do we have like an upcoming? Is it not listing like upcoming albums? I could swear it was. I could swear it was. Also, did Stardew and Sleep come out? Okay, never mind. We gotta add that one up too. My bad. Okay, I'm a little behind on my playlist apparently. Hold on, I gotta find this. Zelda Midwest. Yeah, there we go. Releases in, yeah, Zelda's Midwest emo mixtape. 9 days. The first track is just called Parking Lot. Alright, that's funny. Alright, back to this though. Counter of +1. I would be happy to. Alright, update the counter. Hit the button, see what we got. Nope. I'm also gonna refresh this. I kind of hate how endgame getting a Poipole is. Like, it's basically when you're done with the whole, like, the majority of the game. It would have been really nice to actually have against Necrozma, though you would have, you know, had it shit pushed in pretty goddamn quickly. But it still would have been nice to have, like, a dragon type. Like, a good, strong dragon type. Was a little off on the count there. Nope. In fact, what is Poipole stats? I want to look it up on my phone here. But LMNOP. Poipole evolves into Naganadel. That thing would evolve and have fucking 127 special attack and 121 speed. It's actually not that strong. That is not as strong as I expected. But then Beast Boost comes in and gives it like a stat boost every time it knocks something out, so overall it would be kind of handy to have. I would love to have a Poipole on a team. Ooh, that might be fun. That could be fun. Like an Ultra Recon Squad themed fucking adventure where you just use Poipole. That could be fun. However, I'd have to figure out how to get the Ultra Recon Squad outfit, just like mod it on forever. Because otherwise it'd be kind of ridiculous if I couldn't. It would ruin the whole thing. It would ruin the whole thing. $496. Almost to 500. One more button press and we're at 500 encounters. I see the red arrow, that's when we're pushing it. Damn, okay. I don't know how that got slightly off, but... I'm just gonna update the count now. It's a little early, but this is it. 5:20. Damn it. Okay, this time for sure. Damn it. Every time I say it, it's not gonna happen, but again, it's always when I'm mid-conversation about something else. Ooh boy. Okay, that was really out of sync. I somehow managed to do it though. I would be happy to. Yes. Nope. Not these ones. I don't want these ones. Take it back. Like, ew.
I would like to. I'd be happy to.
Nope. I was kind of hoping we'd get it a little sooner. I mean, we're only an hour and a half in. This is nothing. But I was hoping we'd get it a little sooner because it'd be funny, and I want to do Type Null soon too. Though we could also do Stack Attacka. But I feel like getting Type Null and the Poipole out of the way would be pretty good. There, I think that makes sense. No, it doesn't. I don't like this. Microphone Y. What I really should be doing is having it, like, I should be looking over here and just looking at the smaller screen. It really doesn't make much of a difference. But, I don't know. Now. Nope. What do we got? 548? Not doing too bad. Whoops. How did that get out of sync? Eh. There we go. There we go. Perfect. forgot to hit the button. There we go. One of them is out of sync. Fuck. A button. A button. Wait. A button. Counter. Funk fiction. Funk fiction. Goddamn. Hope I don't get dinged for this one again. There was someone else that was dinging, like, I guess they put out their own Sonic album, and so every time any track from Funk Fiction would come up, I would just get dinged for it with a copyright claim. I hope that's gonna get resolved, because I don't want to have to remove this from the playlist, because this is some of my favorite stuff.
It's the good stuff.
I can never find a good positioning for this mic. Nope. Okay. I need to double check a text or two here. Okay. I need to get my fucking buttons back out. 600. God damn it. Oops. Okay. Need to get the button back out. Okay, so I'm having to respond to text here. Basically, I've gotta do something downstairs in a few minutes here. So I'll probably disappear for probably 5-6 minutes, and then we'll be back to do this, but I'll do that in just a second. I'd say 620 encounters. We'll get to that nice even number. Yep. Poipole, give it. All right, let's see it. Nope. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. I've got to go handle something downstairs. I'll probably be back in about 5-6 minutes. But yeah, we will continue. I just need to take a quick second. But yeah, I shall return shortly. Alrighty, I returned. That goes over there now. Alrighty. Apologies for taking so long. I had to feed my cats. You know, they come first. So, you had good music, so there's at least that. Oh. Dude, ever since like this started working and actually like my neck would start popping whenever I would do that, it's never stopped. It's now like something it does forever. And the reason why I started doing that was because I was having some issues kind of like with this chair that I've since solved, but it's never gone away. But, yeah, I don't know. We're about almost 2 hours in. You know what? Fuck it. This is actually a great time to remind everybody to make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. And check out all the stuff down below in the description. There's my Streamlabs as well as my all my friends' channels. Most importantly, my friends' channels. Go check them out. They're good people. They do lots of different content. I'm the Pokemon guy, among all the other Nintendo things I do. But, you know, they do lots of other stuff. Go check them out. If you're into RuneScape and Path of Exile, my friends Sam and Platty are they are right up your alley. If you like spooky games or puzzle games or action adventure games or anything that catches her fancy, my friend Eve, that's for you. And I believe there's also Far, who does my friend Far, or Upside Down Harlot, Australian, hence the Upside Down. Basically she does all kinds of things. I think she's most recently been doing Deltarune, but she's done some Madeline speedruns as well as Octopath Traveler challenge runs. And then Kefki does Kefki things. Fun little games and all that. But you should go check out all their channels as well. They're all good friends of mine, so. Kefki doesn't really post that often. She doesn't really stream or just make videos or anything like that, at least that often. She played some Portal 2 with another friend of ours pretty recently, and that was a fun watch. You should go check that out. Though that might have been a couple months ago. I don't think that was that recent. Oh no. Time is too fast. Make it stop. I don't think I hit the button there. Good old Route 210. Actually, that reminds me, I have to send a text. Alright. I would be happy to take this Poipole, please. Thank you. All right, 660. Nope. $680 encounters in under 2 hours. I'm quite happy with myself, honestly, with this whole setup. It should not work this well. It's still a little jank, but it should not work this well. I'm quite happy with it. Yes, of course I would. Hey, Slip. Welcome back. Long time no see. This came from a friend streaming some Mafia 3. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Fucking... We've been at it for the Poipole for about 2 hours now, but you know, I mean, can't even sneeze at almost 700 encounters. Like there's can't even be mad. This is more than I would. This is far more than I would get sitting by myself with my fucking 3DS. Because getting to 600 and whatever encounters with Poipole on my 3DS, just sitting there, took me months. Months. It was just so fucking draining. I can still feel it. I can still feel it coming. Any second now. Any minute now. Not this time, though. Appears. Did you summon me? I didn't, but I'm still glad you're here. Hi, Mitzi. How's it going? '60s Southern soundtrack on Mafia 3 had me wanting to expand my old driving playlist. Do it. It's always good to freshen things up a little bit with some new stuff. Well, old stuff, but new stuff. It's a going. No, it's a Poipole. But that's good. You know. It's coming. I know it's around the corner. It's like hiding right over there. Everything's slightly off. There we go. Oh, whoops. I know I talked about it a lot earlier in the stream, but, you know, other people are here now, but I'm still fucking floored with Tennokan stuff. I'm still floored with that. Like, I don't even, I don't have, I'm still speechless. I don't have anywhere to go off of that other than, oh man, that's cool. You know? But, fuck. So cool. What's this track from? Sounds familiar. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this track is a mashup of. I know it's by Pete Frogs. It's by Pete Frogs, and hold on, let me actually pull it up here. Actually, let me also do something real fast. First of all, we need to hit the counter. There we go. But it's Pete Frogs from... What album is this? Nope. Hotline Bloody Tears from Frogged and Loaded. That is the album. So I'm assuming it's... I'm assuming it's like a cyberpunky Castlevania track? I don't know. Because it could be Hotline Miami. But Bloody Tears, I'm pretty sure, is from Castlevania. But I don't know. I'm gonna be real. But that is the track by Pete Frogs, Hotline Bloody Tears. I wish I could be more help. You know what? I'm sure there is a track called Bloody Tears. Yeah, Bloody Tears Castlevania. So I think it's probably like some sort of like mashup of Castlevania and Hotline Miami question mark? I don't know. Damn. Nope. We're gonna get this Poipole tonight. We're gonna get it. I know we are. Either that or we're getting it tomorrow. A again. Head back to this tab. I forgot. So why is this notification here? That needs to go away. There we go. All is right with the world again. I don't remember hitting the button, so we're gonna hit the button. We're gonna pretend like we didn't, so even if I did, we didn't. So we're at 772 now. I just don't remember. I could look. But... no. Sure. Give me the Poipole. Give it to me. So I'm also recording this file. I'm also like recording this whole stream just on a separate like thing, just so I have a separate file for it, so I can like properly edit it together. Even though I haven't done that for the Type No one, but that's neither here nor there. I'm doing that, and I'm really not happy how this is turning into like a 2.5 hour recording. Thank God I have the space. God damn it. I just know if I stop recording, that's when it's gonna happen. Alrighty, 800 encounters. Ah! $800 in a single night is fucking crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I have a bone to pick with OBS. Why does OBS seem to... Like, I don't understand why OBS seems to, like, to cut off a section of the letter. Like, I don't know if you see this, like, the 8 there. Like, there's a tiny portion of it. A sliver has been cut off. What the fuck is this on? Okay, it's a text source. Yeah, none of this actually answers my question. Okay, thank you, OBS, and all the questions on the internet. None of that ever was relevant. Okay. So I'm kind of debating. Once we get this thing and we get the shiny charm, right, we'll have the odds reduced significantly for every other static encounter, basically. Like, so things like the Ultra Beasts, all the legendary Pokemon, what have you, right? The only question I have is, do I want to run like the 4x screens nonsense for when it's like super reduced? Or do we just want to fucking YOLO it and go one at a time? Or just do double? I don't know. I figure 4x would be good still, but... I don't know. Is it worth it? I don't know. It just depends on how fast we want to make it, I guess. Maybe we do 2 screens? One for each game? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. God damn. Go over here, do this, open that. Bim bam, bibbidi bop. I did not hit the button. Okay. A lot of smooth in the groove, like right, like back to back here. This would be kind of the most magical number. Come on, you can do it.
I'm going to close my eyes, and if it isn't white and yellow, I'm going to keep going.
God damn it. It was worth a shot. $900 encounters and... Damn it. I'm grabbing this gremlin tonight. I've gotta do it. Gotta do it, Batman. This track might be getting heated in the next couple seconds. Does it pick up? Okay. Okay. It's kind of got an aggressive opening, though. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I think I'm eating it. We're gonna go ahead and let it play out, but it has been removed from the playlist, so we shall no longer ever see it. Or hear it. You know, whichever. Whichever floats your goat. Come on. No. I know it's possible. I know it's possible that I could get 2 of these to be shiny at the same time. And I don't know what to do about that. I can't keep them both. It just, I don't want to invite that, but I'm curious. How would I go about that? How would I navigate that? I don't know. Technically, it's possible to have all 4 of them be shiny at the same time. But, that's never gonna fucking happen. Did I hit the button? I apparently did. I did. Okay. This little freak. What was the amount of encounters we did I had last time? Poipole 1 was 1200. 1205. Because I started doing this on an odd number. Might have been on a 5, and in fact I think that's the only way that works. At least that one, I guess, but I got spoiled. I got spoiled from the type Null being caught at like or being nabbed at 392. I got spoiled. That's really well synced up on the end there. Okay. I need to watch my stream over again to make sure I didn't actually get one, because I feel like I just did. And just glazed over. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. I think this means, like, we've basically only done 250 resets. Which is kind of wild. Just for how long we've actually been going, and for, I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad. It's like 1,000 divided by, you know, 4. So. It's not too crazy. Okay, wildly off sync, but that's fine. It's gonna be that, well, that one. That's the one it's gonna be. It's gonna be that one. I'm holding to it. It's gonna be that one. I never said when. This time. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. It doesn't matter how good the odds are for me, the longer it takes me to do something, the more impatient I get. I didn't do that either. Rapidly approaching the we're rapidly approaching the amount of encounters we got for the first Poipole. Like, rapidly. It was 12:05 for the first one we got. So I'd much rather this one not go over. But oh well, it's only been 3 hours. Nope. Three. Mash A until we win. Nope. Okay, that was strange. Nope. I can't sit still. I don't know what is wrong with me right now. I can't sit still. Foot tapping, you know, head bobbing. Can't sit still. Might be hunger. It might be the excess caffeine that I've had today and the fact that I'm kind of hungry. That's probably what it is. Well, that's not gonna work. That's not acceptable. All right, let's get to like 1100 encounters, and then I'm gonna go grab a snack. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Might grab some salami. I don't know. Cheese is a lot of work. Not that it's like difficult, it's just time consuming because I'm also like, you know, in the middle of like a stream, like physically cutting cheese is gonna be a, you know, an annoying task. But salami sounds good. Son of a bitch. All right. All right. All right. Well, it's not there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna step away for a minute, take a 5-minute-ish, you know, a little, probably a bit more than that. Just like a little break, and then I'm gonna go get me some snackage. So I shall be back shortly. Probably about 5-10 minutes, 5-6 minutes. I don't want to go be gone for like 10, but yeah, I need a snack break. I've been here for 3 hours and I am hungry, so I shall return shortly. All right, your homeboy has returned with a croissant with mustard, loaded with salami, and a cheese stick. Just spliced down the middle and layered, you know, each sideways, each way. Like, you know, like next to each other. So, your boy has made a quick snack. It's really fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna steal the snack. So it's a Costco croissant with mustard, salami, and cheese stick. Basically just mozzarella cheese. I would have put mayo on it if that didn't entail like grabbing a knife and then using that and then having to wash said knife. I made a hot pocket. Yeah. I kinda did make a hot pocket. Not quite, but this is a hot pocket, but cold. It's an unhot pocket. What the fuck? That's upsetting. The hot pocket with extra steps. I mean, yes. It's a DIY like cold cut hot pocket. Cold cut pocket. Just calling it a cold pocket, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of ridiculous. It's not gonna work. But and bougie. Excuse me. No way, sir. That's unacceptable. All it's missing is a trip in the microwave. I'm not gonna microwave the mustard. This ain't bougie. It's fucking... It's a croissant from a fucking package of croissants in bulk from Costco. That ain't bougie as shit. How else do you get hot mustard? That's wrong hot. Also, I don't remember hitting the button here. I'm gonna do it anyway. Bougie. How dare you besmirch the good name of Costco with bougie? Before I continue, I'm just gonna finish. Before I continue, I'm just going to finish. Excuse me while I have my mouth full. I'm with you. What is Frank's Red Hot? I'm assuming some sort of hot sauce. I spend more time with Frank's Red Hot than some people spend with their family. Oof. It's a universal hot sauce. Okay. It's a whole line of hot sauces. I have to imagine, yeah. If someone makes hot sauce, they can't just make one hot sauce. They have to make a whole line of them. There's got to be like a mango chutney hot sauce. And like a salsa verde, you know, kind of thing, you know? Which I have no problem with. I love mango things. Mango habanero there. See you go. There you go. See, there you go. That is words. No problem with multiple hot sauces. Actually, I would love to try the mango one. That sounds delightful. Frank's was the base of all the hot sauces we developed for Pudge Bros Pizza, and I was in charge. What's Pudge Bros Pizza? Is that a pizza joint? Oh, now chat wants to cycle through, not when it was like quiet and okay. Local pizza joint I worked in the late 2000s. Cool. Is it still around? I don't think I did that. Hey, looky, no soy. For those who aren't aware of the Mitzi lore, Mitzi is like deathly allergic to soy. So, yeah. So trying to find food with no soy in it is a fun little challenge. There's maybe 3 locations. Fucking okay, cool. I doubt I will ever end up at one, but it's still good to know that there's a business like that still around. There were 35 when I worked. Ooh, okay, well. Oof. I was wondering what was happening to that screen. That was weird looking. All right. 32 in Denver, 2 in New Jersey, and 1 in Vegas. Crazy. Oh wait, the roasted garlic has soy. Oof. Got badly mismanaged in the 2010 recession. Yeah, that'll do it. My next guest was... guest? No, my next guest was gonna be COVID. Because COVID was an extinction level event for restaurants. For everything, really, but mostly restaurants. You want a link cell? Maybe. For chaps. Go ahead and toss me one if you would. Please. There's a piece of salami in my tooth. Okay, got it. All right. A link to... Ah, the Frank's Red Hot. Okay, that's the link. Okay. Cool. See, they implemented a ton of cost-cutting measures across the actual products, making the best wings in town go to wings the size of your pinky. Oof. I was proud of the sauces I was creating. Well, I mean... Man, that fucking sucks, though. Two years later, they're toast. Fuck. Whoops. was one of the industry leaders creating the Golden Bear type sauce, which was a super mild and flavorful with a brilliant sweetness to disguise a soft and smoky burn. I can tell you were the one who came up with that, with the way you fucking wrote it. I'm interested though, would like to know more. I would like Golden Bear sauce. Give me a sauce. Did I hit the counter? I'm gonna hit it now. Oh shit. Whoops. Okay. I'm starting to think I got really lucky last time when I wasn't streaming it. Like, obviously I was lucky, but like, we're encroaching the number. All right. Lovely. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Okay, mostly a Frank's Red Hot, but we use an artificial butter, similar to I Can't Believe It's Not Butter, to render it mild. From there, blended roasted yellow peppers and smoked honey. Oh. You know what? Once we get this Poipole, we're naming him Frank. We're naming him Frank. This is it. We've got one. We've got a nickname for a Poipole. We're naming him Frank. Cause he's certainly spicy. It's either that or the name of the specific sauce you made, like the Golden Bear one. was one of my favorite of the time, but Triple X Hot was the most popular one I made. Well, he has gold on him? He sure does. He goes from white and gold to gold and black. Like, predominantly gold with black, I believe. When he evolves. This thing's genderless, right? I'm pretty sure he's genderless. Yeah, he's an Ultra Beast. He can't. Yes, I would like to take the Poipole with me. Yes, yes, yes. Poipole kind of like the shiny one. Like the shiny one more so, but I guess even regular Poipole, depending on what. Depending on, it kind of looks like a gummy bear. Not in. It just seems not necessarily gummy bear like. Obviously not the same general shape, but it just seems like a gummy bear. You know, kind of thing. It feels like if I bit into it, it would have like a nice gooey center. Which it would. But it would be a very, you know, poisony gooey center. It's the forbidden gummy bear. Let's see. Triple X Hot had habanero oil and Thai cayenne peppers to keep a nice flavor profile. Ooh. I like it. And by the way, what is the number next to the floating Pokemon? The number next to the floating Pokemon is the number of encounters. So it's going up by 4 each time because there's 4, you know, screens here, 4 separate instances of the same thing. But it's basically the number of encounters I've had with our Poipole. So we've done 1,244 so far in under 4 hours. Oops. Didn't hit the last one there. At least his shiny is easy to see, yeah. It is easy to see. For sure. As long as I don't accidentally, like, muscle memory away my fucking, you know, as long as I don't keep my fingers on these buttons and muscle memory my way through one, we'll be fine. What shiny are you having, what shiny are you struggling with? Like, cause that seems particular, like not easy to see. Cause I've had plenty of those. Cough, cough, Tynamo, cough, cough. You know? This one's easy, just mildly tedious. Wasn't that the fish one? Yes. Oh, Tadbulb. Oh, dude, I think that one's worse. I think Tadbulb's worse, absolutely. I'll be real. I'll be 100% real. I still haven't found a shiny Tadbulb. I haven't tried. I just don't know if I want to. I just don't know if I want to try. That sucks. If I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be by egg, and I hate fucking egg breeding in Scarlet and Violet. That sucks. Like, at least in other games, I have to ride around on my fucking bike, so I have to feel like I'm doing something. Instead, I'm literally just sitting there, waiting for the egg to appear. And there's no indicator. What's the shiny version of Tadbulb? So if you look up well, I can send you a fucking image of Tadbulb, Mitzi, actually. So keep in mind, this Pokemon, Tadbulb, is extremely small. Like, a full-on shiny Voltorb blue. Oh, I remember you mentioning that. I thought that thing, because I had a whole thing, like, where I thought, I went and I looked it up, like, shiny Voltorb isn't supposed to explode. It's just not supposed to. But that information was clearly wrong, and I just got really, really lucky. So here, on the left and on the right, Mitzi. Okay, on the left is the regular Tadbulb. On the right is the shiny Tadbulb. Now keep in mind, Tadbulb are normally this big. They are minuscule. Basically, the orange on them is red. But they're like 6 inches. They're literally dots. Yeah, absolutely. So the only way you're ever gonna figure out, realistically, is realistically, the only way you're ever gonna see, like, whether or not your Tadbulb is shiny is if you have the eyes of an eagle, and your screen is huge, and it's in high quality. So, like, Switch 2, or you've just knocked him out. And the only one that didn't get knocked out was the shiny. Also, Shadow Wolfman, haven't been here in a while. You sure haven't. But how's it going, man? Long time no see. Hope you're doing all right, man. Hope everything's well. Come on. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, magnifying glass. See, even then, the Switch does have like a magnification function. Just tiny paintbrush. You're not wrong. You would actually be able to color the whole thing with a paintbrush, basically. It'd be easy. It's like, okay, you know what? Okay, that's not it. Where are they? They're like in universe. They're in universe, probably larger than this. What? In universe, I think obviously in universe they're a lot larger. But think of it like this: you have, for example, these two primed but unpainted Warhammer minis. That's basically what you're looking at with a Tadbulb. You're asking for detail on something like way over here, and you want me to actually see whether or not there's red or orange. This is what I'm getting at, you know? I'm actually surprised these things are still put together and actually still glued onto the base and not shrapnel, because my cat knocked over the box they were in, and I still haven't fucking painted these. I've had these for like 2 years, just sitting here primed. I just haven't been able to get around to it, or have a workspace ready to do it. I've got to come up with a solution for that. I've got to actually finish painting these minis. They're primed. They're primed. So they're at least, you know, playable. But I'm not going to play the game. I'm here to paint them. So was half of the other Warhammer community, which I'm not really a part of. Like, Warhammer is cool as shit. Warhammer is absolutely cool as shit, but I'm also really interested in the Star Wars miniature game. That one's sick as fuck too. I love the idea of like the Star Wars minis that I get to paint. Like, oh, terrible painter, but it's still really fun. I shall stick with my 3D puzzles. Well, yeah. You know what kills me? What kills me is, this is what happens with me in hobbies. This is what happens with me in hobbies. I'll start them, and then something will get in the way, and then I just kind of don't come back to them. Like, I invested money. I have paints. I have so many paints. And then I also have a nice set of paint brushes. Like, still here. Right? They're still wrapped in plastic, never used. It's actually kind of upsetting to everybody else, I imagine, but no more so than I. None more so than I. On the bright side, I have at least followed the rule that everyone has a really hard time following. Don't buy any more minis until you finish the ones you painted. But yeah, that's basically the size of a Tadbulb. They're a little larger in universe, obviously, but you know. All right, here we go. This is it. Okay, never mind. You know, man, it is just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I got my hobby, I got really into it, and then something else came up. Something else distracted me. And this is how I live my life. That one somehow just was faster than the others. I don't understand. I'm just gonna assume I heard some fireworks outside. Probably. Probably just fireworks. It's 15 days out of date, but you know what? It's probably just fireworks or a funky car. Just a funny car. I wonder how much of what was... I'm gonna have to look back over and see like when I disappear to grab those minis, because I wonder how much of me yelling from across the room actually came through the mic. Like, was it crystal clear? Was it fucking quiet? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look. Because if it's still audible, but, you know, obviously far away and kind of echoey, then that's perfect. Perfect for comedic effect later on. Heard a single pretty clear bang. That could very well have just been a funky car. Like just blowing a gasket or something, I don't know. I don't know what that necessarily sounds like, but I also don't necessarily know what a gunshot sounds like in relation to that. Like, I don't know how to tell them apart. So, we're just gonna err on that side of caution and not go outside. What'd I miss? Slipknot heard loud boom. Yeah, bingo, yes. Hey, I pressed the button. Come on. Shirt being stuck in the dog gate. When I was trying to like rush out the door earlier, my fucking belt loop, I think through my shirt, which I think is what saved my belt loop, caught the metal around basically the latch of my door, like the doorknob, like where you have like the little latch there. So, that was fun. Random sound outside my apartment sounded a lot like a... I'm gonna butcher this, but as I've heard people say things, I've never actually read it, so... Is that a 30... Like, I've heard people refer to it like something like 30-06. I'm assuming that's what that is. So a 30-30 or 30-06. Or 3-30-06. I don't know. I don't know the firearm stuff. I live in California, unfortunately. I don't get to know these things. I could, obviously, if I really wanted to learn it, but it's just not going to happen, like, growing up here. Coupon You got it right first try? Okay, good. This is what see, I spend a lot of time near Reaper. So I learn things, I pick up things. Reaper, Polly, Sam, Rotten actually lately. He's been in the Discord a whole lot lately. And it's been very enjoyable. So, you know, if you know, plug that in the description. There is a Discord. The Court of Dis. So, which reminds me, it is like, you know, almost 4 hours. So, if you haven't already and you're new here, especially, like, subscribe, description, Streamlabs, friend channels, and then Discord. I reformatted it a little bit, so it's a little cleaner down in the description. And also, I put like little emojis down there. So, you know, so it's like little keys to jingle. That's basically what that is. Oh, and there's also the little... Oh yeah, I forgot about the little fucking reaction things. Yeah, there you go. I forgot about those. Some people got made the mistake of working on cars with ties on. Oh no. I was looking for the keys. I should put like an actual key emoji down there. I should. Just... Also, I don't remember hitting the button there. How far back are we? Okay, I think we're good. That's one of the things I've also wanted to do. It's like when it comes to like Streamlabs, you know, whenever I get one of those tippy things, once in a blue moon things, I need to put like actual like notification videos or GIFs or whatever. I want to put the keys on there. That's what I want to do. Like, jingle, jingle, jingle. The Markiplier clip. Clip-on just gets eaten by pulleys. Regular ties make closed oh my goodness. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're really not wrong. Anything like a tie, you know, will just kind of like, yep, that's it, you're toast. It's like that in gloves. Sometimes gloves will save your fingers, but also sometimes they can, you know, depending on what you're working with, endanger you even further. It's funny how that goes. Now I'm remembering the safety course in woodshop class. Man, I wish I could have taken a woodshop class in high school. I was, like, woodshop was kind of relegated to like, they had different almost career pathway type things at my high school. So it was basically you had STEM, you had ARC, and then you had STEM, ARC, and Spark, I think it was. I think it was ARC. But it was basically, you know, STEM, you know, obviously we like science, technology, engineering, mathematics, all that, right? ARC was fucking, I think it was ARC, but it was the arts and crafts, the stage and all that, you know, the fucking artsy fartsy kids, right? And then Spark was the sports, you know, health, all that sort of stuff. And woodshop was basically relegated to STEM, and because I was in the art stuff, that just wasn't an option. Unless I severely misunderstood everything and I was an option, but they just railroaded me into this, like, and I didn't really get a choice. Okay, here are 50 different ways you can kill yourself or cause missing limbs. Now make a nightstand. Yeah. Don't put your finger anywhere you wouldn't put your... Yeah, well, yeah. And that didn't account for the black widows that like to chill in the wood piles. Yeah. Yeah. We don't like those. We ain't a fan. I am actually like, so, like my fear of spiders is large, right? It is a common fear, but mine is like, you know, it's not the worst, but it's not great. It's definitely a big fear of spiders, and it kind of extends to bugs now at this point, just for any bug. But like black widows, at least I feel like I can avoid. Brown recluse, I can't. I have that irrational fear of, they're just on my ceiling. I know they are. I'm just not sure where they are, you know? That kind of thing. It's mm-mm. 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 Let's see. We came into class one day, and mind you, I had woodshop last class of the day. He glued a black widow to the floor. Just flipped it into a big puddle of wood glue. That's awful. That's fucked up. But also, fuck that thing for existing where where we do. Again, though, like, at least black widows, I feel like I can kind of avoid them. Brown recluse are just like, they're just kind of there. They're just kind of there, and they're ready to fuck you up. You don't know fear until you realize you're in the same porta potty with a black widow. Oh, dude. No, you're right, but I've come close. I've come close. When I was real little, I used to live in South Carolina for a short time, right? One time, I was at this really nice, like, old park. I think it was like a historic, you know, park. And I mean, it's like an old, like a playground park, like the playground was made of wood, like old, you know, beautiful, like, you know, things like big metal slide, you know, lots of wood scaffolding and all that sort of stuff. I crawl under there. I'm underneath the fucking thing. Black widow this close to my face. I see the fucking red hourglass, and that's how close I got to bitten on the fucking schnoz. I was not paying attention above me until I looked up. Whoops. Well, I kind of screwed up that a little bit. Well, doesn't matter. That's so not the same as locked in a porta potty. I had an escape. I had a way out. But I think that's what did it. Honestly, now that I think about it, I think that was when that's when my fear of spiders kind of just like, yep, that's it. You are now forever afraid of spiders for the rest of your life. It's always, it's like fuzzy ones, not so bad, right? Fuzzy ones aren't so bad until they get really big. Like once they're like really big, like if it's like this big and it's kind of fuzzy, it's kind of cute. All right, like a jumping spider, adorable, right? Keep it away from me, but it's kind of cute, right? It seems like if it was, you know, someone else's jumping spider in like a little video, that is adorable, does like little dances, hilarious, love that shit. Big fuzzy spiders, no can do. Trapdoor spiders especially, no can do. I am, nope, none of that. They're calicray or, not happening. It's when you get to the ones that are kind of like, yeah, Lucas the Spider, yeah, exactly. God, it's been a while since I've seen any sort of Lucas the Spider stuff. I don't know if they're still doing that, but it's when you get to the things like Black Widows where they kind of look leathery. No, I can't. That makes me fucking, like, ill. That shit makes me ill. Daddy Longlegs, I don't mind Daddy Longlegs too much, as long as they're not on me. Colorado has one of the scariest things for arachnophobes. Everything? And don't you also have tarantula hawks? Or is that Arizona? Either way, don't like those either. I don't like bugs in general. Tarantula migration. What? God, no wonder Colorado is like this. No wonder Colorado is the way it is. Tarantula migration? They migrate? I'm not disappointed, but my day is ruined. You have tarantula hawks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah. Those things are arguably worse than spiders. Just from a fucked up factor. We'll have a few days in the late spring where tens of millions of male Oklahoma brown tarantulas seek out mates. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. Friend had a tarantula as a pet, didn't go to her house for 2 weeks one time. The one time she tried getting me to pet it. I don't necessarily blame you. Also 1,400 encounters. You have camel spot. Oh, fuck that too. Nuh-uh. Yeah, like the Southwest has like all the nope. You are the Australia of the United States. Like even discounting Florida. You're in the Southwest? Yeah. Got him. Texas is more than Colorado? Yes. Still. None of that. Not having it. Here in the snowy area, they don't like it here. We get cold. Well, I mean, I guess that somehow works. I suppose. So here's why Texas is America's Australia. Texas, you know, I'm counting Texas as part of the Southwest. I'm counting it as Southwest. I know it's probably not. And if you ask a Texan, they're like, no, we're Texan. But, no, you're Southwest. You're southwest of the Mississippi, I guess. It works on the Wasp? Well, yeah. Well, there you go. But tell me why. Tell me why Texas is America's Australia. Because, like, if it's any one state, it's either going to be Texas or it's going to be Florida. To be 100% real. Texas is its own entity, kind of like Las Vegas. It kind of is. Las Vegas is kind of its own entity. It really should be its own city-state. The rest of Nevada will be fine without it. I was in basic in San Antonio and we were on the drill pad. My drill instructor randomly goes running across the drill pad. Oh no, something's chasing him. It's probably a camel spider too. Those fuckers are fast and they'll chase you. He jumps and lands on something with both feet hard, and the guy's about 6'3", 250. I don't like the way that you're describing that because it sounds like whatever he stepped on lived. I like the idea of Texas. I like the idea of... As he jumps off, it's a wolf spider and it takes off running with 3 broken legs. Fuck that. I like the idea of Texas. I don't like Texas like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Fuck that. There's about 4. Nah, dog. Nah. Nah. I agree. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. And wolf spiders aren't even like, and look, wolf spiders are like relatively harmless. They're not gonna go after you, honestly, like, as far if I remember correctly. They're one of the weird ones that are kind of like, they're like one of the weird ones that are like really passive and not really like gonna get you. But like, no. California gave us America's scariest nope rope. We have quite a few of the scary things. But luckily where I live, I don't have to deal with them. I live in a special place with a special microclimate. Some of them are just a little spicy. Yeah. Nope ropes are adorable. Some of them are just a little spicy. I didn't see that first part there. You live in an area that's trying to be a shake and bake. Actually, no. It gets a little baked like around me, but never like where I'm at. I'm good. And I haven't actually experienced a real earthquake before, so. Mojave and Western Diamondbacks hybridized. Oh no. Oh hell no. Hell no. Uh-oh. Okay. God damn. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a pretty snake from over here with several inches of glass. Exactly. Snakes are really cool. I actually have no problem looking at snakes. I once held a snake, and that felt really weird, and I don't know if I ever want to do that again. The feeling of its ribs moving, and like, that's weird. That's wrong. Don't like it. I don't know about that, Chief. Had a yellow ballpoint python. Gave me a hug. Oh, that's nice. Snakes I don't really have a problem with. I have a problem with ones that are like, you know, ready to munch on me. Reptiles, not really, you know, don't really have a problem with them. You know, I love the idea of the look. Well, no, actually, no, that's not true. I love the look of the Komodo dragon, but then I learn more and more and more about it, and I'm like, that thing is just a menace to society. It will actually eat you. Like, if you bleed on that fucking island, it will smell you and come after you, and a bunch of them will wait. They will just sit there and they will wait. They will wait until you are, like, in a vulnerable position, and then it will try and eat you, biting you, and if it doesn't get you, it will. I didn't mean to do that so early, but okay. It's a land crocodile that can climb. Yeah. Yeah, it is. With venom, maybe. Because it's still debated whether or not it actually. Because as far as I know, it's still being debated whether or not it actually has venom, or if it's just its bite is just horrendously bacteria filled. And it might even be both. I don't know. I think the worst thing about it is that not only does it sits there, it bites you, it walks away, it waits. It waits until you're like nearly dead, but still alive, but the flesh that was there is like heavily rotten. And that's when it's like, oh, now it's time to eat. That's fucking nasty. Still want to pet one? I don't. I want to pet one when it's like asleep and has no chance of waking up. And then I want to get on its back and go, I've ridden a dragon. It's like, it would be the same kind of deal as like being on the back of an alligator, you know? That's as close as you're gonna get to riding a dragon. But as far as like, you know, petting one, not when it is conscious. I do not want it able to get anywhere near me with teeth. Because then it's game over. Like, that's it. You're done. Now, granted, attacks by Komodo dragons are extremely rare. Usually when hungry and desperate or antagonized. But also, why take the chance? I think the thing that upsets me most is that there is a distant related, like I'm gonna say cousin, maybe ancestor, but that might not be accurate. But there is and of course it's from Australia, because of course it is. In like 40,000 years ago, 40 to 60,000 years ago, there used to be like a fucking enormous Komodo dragon where it's like, I don't know, something like 5 meters, I think is the estimate now, called Megalania. And it's estimated to just be a Komodo dragon, but bigger, and like an apex predator, capable of taking on, like, you know, giant, like, you know, marsupials. And it lived around the same time as humans. The Aboriginals, you know, that came around to Australia. And the humans are still there, and the Megalania is not. I don't know what's more terrifying, the fact that that thing existed, or the fact that that thing doesn't exist anymore. I don't like it. I don't like it. And coconut crabs, I don't like those either. That we know of, they keep opening freaking caves. I doubt we're gonna see a Megalania in a cave. Unless it's like, unless we're in some like Godzilla and King Kong kind of situation where the center of the earth is hollow, which, you know, next you're gonna tell me the earth is flat. I'd be more willing to believe the earth is flat if the earth was hollow. But, it's believed coconut crabs did in Amelia Earhart. I doubt she was alive, at least. They probably ate her. Thankfully, I doubt she was alive. They opened one that had been sealed off for a couple, I think, 1,000 years, possibly more, and found spiders in it that don't exist today. Yeah, they're tiny, itty-bitty spiders. Something like a Megalania is gonna have like a proper food source in order to keep existing. But I'm sure if we keep opening caves, we're gonna find something new. Like spiders. Great, more spiders, thanks. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Alright, 1,500 encounters. Dear God. Yeah, the funnel web, bigger funnel web. That's yeah. Yay. Oh, whoops. Well, I guess we're gonna see what these three are. How about this one? No. Okay. Yeah, the Newfoundland big boy. Yep. I've seen the short. The Newfoundland. Yeah, coconut crabs are scavengers. They don't eat living things. Yeah, see? I think. Lovely. They found evidence of a struggle on that island where they found her plane's wreckage. Wouldn't it be possible that it's basically her struggling to get out of the plane? Or, I don't know, maybe. It's possible. I don't really want to think about her last moments like that. That sounds awful. Damn. Okay, so I didn't hit the button. Man. I still can't unsee this fucking Poipole down here, the shiny Poipole, as like some sort of gummy bear. Coconut crab, yeah, yeah. Fleshy fruits. Why does that sound ominous? Kinda odd that they're called coconut crabs and they don't eat coconuts. Unless they do. Do they? Why are they called coconut crabs? They do, they can crack them open. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Stand corrected. Essentially a sandbar. Yeah, that'll do it. A vendetta against golf clubs. Is it because people tried to hit him with a golf club to shoo him out? And so they just snip? He just wanted his club back and decided to break it instead. If I can't have it, no one can. Yeah, did you guys see the nightmare fuel that happened with the flooding in Austin? I mean, which nightmare fuel? I mean, I saw some pretty rough stuff out there. Well, not that I was there, but on Twitter, because of course. You told me there were sharks in that water. Well, I don't know about that place, but there can be sharks. There are freshwater sharks. Well, sharks that tolerate freshwater. So, you know, it's possible. Unlikely. But what happened? Fire ant flotillas? Oh fuck no. Leave it to ants to... Ants are some of the most, like, ingenious creatures. Like, in a hive. Like, you know, together, you know, ape strong, you know? ants will inherit the world. Yes. As they have done for, I think, over 100 million years at this point. I could be wrong on that. It's rough. It's a rough estimate. But at least since the Cretaceous. Before the, like mid-Cretaceous, I would say, probably. You know what? That's a question. We haven't done a little Wikipedia jaunt in a little minute. How old are ants? Ants are estimated to have first appeared on Earth between 140 and 168 million years ago, during the Jurassic period, okay? They began to diversify significantly around 100 million years ago, alongside the rise of flowering plants. So they're like mid-Jurassic. I love shit like this. I love shit like this because it's so fascinating how insignificant we are sometimes in the geologic time scale. And then, because there's just so many things that are just like, we might as well have always been here at this point. You know, some species have just like always been here, and we're just like a tiny blip. Us with our smartphones and computers and the Pokémons. What are we in comparison to ants? And the obvious answer is, you know, obviously superior, but bigger and I have raid. Exactly. Big monkey brain. T-Rex existed closer to us than it did Stegosaurus. Yep. Yep. I love stuff like that. I love like I love historical relativism. And I know that's not the right term, because I think that's going to be something entirely something else, but what I mean it is like, as in relatively speaking, this was closer to this than it is to this. That's what I mean. So I think historical relativism is going to be something completely different, so scratch that. But I love the things like Cleopatra existed closer to the invention of the smartphone than she did to the Great Pyramids. To the building of the pyramids. I love that. I love those kinds of things. Goji Center? No. Never heard of it. Are you trying to tell me that Chomper and Spike were not in the same timeline? Correct. Were there even stegosaurs in the Cretaceous? Huh. Let's see. Apparently, the last stegosaur to appear in the fossil Regosaur? Fuck me. Last stegosaur to appear in the fossil record is in the mid-Cretaceous. With Werosaurus. Weerhosaurus. Yes. Though it's possible that some as yet undiscovered genus may yet have survived to the brink of the KT extinction 65 million years ago. Okay. Let's see. Goji Center is dedicated to... It's a YouTube channel. Okay. No. Goji Center is dedicated to kaiju and similar creatures from those of Jurassic Park. Okay, that sounds cool. Less interested in the kaiju, to be honest, but I still like that kind of stuff. Still neat. Damn. I was looking at more Stegosaurus stuff. Dominus is extremely intriguing, and Goji Center is in the middle of an event where subscribers are designing Jurassic Park-style hybrids to kill it. Fun little community thing, I imagine. Like, that's one thing I really wish I could do. Like, that's something I want to do sooner rather than later, I guess. Like, I want to hit a point where I can actually do things like that. Like, hey, community, you know, allow me to pool your brain power together and do fun things, you know? I wish I could do stuff like that. It's just not possible right now. It's too, of the 251 people that are, like, subscribed to me, like, maybe 10 of them show up on a regular basis, if that. You know what I'm saying? One day we'll get there. I want to do a fucking Wonder Trade thing. Back in the day, back in like X and Y, there used to, like, well, Wonder Trade, which is now known as Surprise Trade, same thing really. But there were people who did Wonder Trade events where people would just spend like a week breeding up like a box of Pokemon, and it'd be like a box or more, whatever, and then just kind of send them out there and see who'd get them, right? But then it was a huge community thing, just so it would basically fill the surprise, well, Wonder Trade at the time, it'd fill the servers up with actual, like, Pokemon, not junk, not fucking bot garbage. I'd love to kind of pool something like that together one day. Something fun. The likelihood, though, is that I'll just wind up feeding bots, you know, a bunch of Pokemon. Which, you know, great. Thanks, Nintendo, but... Devil Joe versus Jurassic Park. Devil Joe would win. That thing is a freak of nature. And I'm almost certain it can spit fireballs. I've also had a Double Joe chase me through a tiny chasm. Like a little hole in the ground. I walked through it and it crawled after me. I don't... We ain't fans of Double Joe in this house. It was in Monster Hunter World. Which I still haven't finished. Does anyone ever really finish a Monster Hunter game? If they're a fucking casual? Absolutely slaughtered both islands, yep. That thing is just too OP. An introduction of a third? Oh, they're doing another one? Island number 3! No volcano this time. It kind of drives me nuts that they go and what they'll do is they'll destroy the island and then go, let's make another one. Like the first one was a horrible, horrible idea. You made a bunch of monsters that got loose for whatever reason and wreaked havoc upon all the people, killed a bunch of people. Then the next island, which was basically a reboot, like, it just... First of all, like, you introduced a sea monster, great, good job. Second, you're like, yeah, let's do it again. And then the island blows up. And you're like, damn. We need another one. And so you're saying they put it in the third island in the Caribbean. I can't imagine what could possibly go wrong with a shallow water, warm, lush, humid climate. I can't imagine what could go wrong. Could it be that they escape again? I don't know, man. Like, I've never been a big Jurassic Park guy. I've never really been a big fan. Because I kind of, like, just from the idea of them doing it again, and then doing it again, it's just like, come on. Come on. That's just silly. But, I mean, hey, so was Star Wars. It's fucking space wizards. This island was creating biological super weapons instead of theme park monsters. Oh. Oh. That's... They're creating kaiju. They're just looking for an excuse to create kaiju. They're trying to get Godzilla without having Godzilla. Working their way up with as many movies as it takes to eventually get to Godzilla. D-Rex is interesting and weird as fuck. Soon we'll have G-Rex. And G-Rex will be, like, I don't know, Godzilla Rex, I got nothing. Like, God Rex. Soon. Soon. At this point, just put Godzilla in it. Doesn't Godzilla have dinosaurs in the bottom, like in the Hollow Earth? Because I think they have dinosaurs on Skull Island. If I remember correctly. Just had laser eyes to the T-Rex already. Wasn't there a giant spider on Skull Island? There's a giant everything on Skull Island. Hit the Indom against skull crawlers from the Hollow Earth. I don't remember what skull crawlers are. Let's find out. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Oh, I know what these. Okay, I've seen these before. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming they lost. Though I have to imagine they're significantly larger than just a giant dinosaur. Because these are like fucking they're fucking kaijus. Indominus won because it was far smarter and led a pack with V-Rex. That's cheating! That's cheating. Also, the way this thing could probably whip its fucking tail, it'd be like cracking a whip against your neck. But thicker. Nah, this thing got robbed. Whatever the hell it is. Yeah, no, that's cheating. No, I don't like it. Kind of agree it was cheating, but the Indom can also go invisible, both visible light and IR, so it's already a cheat. Well, okay. Well, yeah, there you go. Alright, so, we've hit 1,700 encounters in about 4.5 hours, closer to 5. I think it's time to fucking wrap this up. I think I'm done. So I want to thank you all so much for coming and hang out with me. I appreciate it so much. Otherwise I would have lost my mind. And we're gonna do this again. Probably, I'm thinking Monday. Probably nothing tomorrow on Sunday, because I think tomorrow I'm just going to be either doing two things. One, catching up on a few other projects, as well as doing a lot of Warframe stuff. And two, probably playing a little bit of Xenoblade, so I can actually catch up, so we can do another fucking episode of that. But yeah, that's probably going to be the current plan there. But yeah, so I appreciate it so much. Once again, like, subscribe, leave a comment down below after the fact, or if you're watching this in the future, somehow you got to this point, you sat through all of this, whatever, all that, lots of ums and uhs, you know, it's me. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, okay. Everything down in the, and check out the description as well. Subscribe to all my friends' channels, as well as, you know, I guess peep the Streamlabs tip link for next time. A little late now, but you know, there's always next time. Not required, but appreciated. But yeah, that pretty much brings it to a close. There's also the Discord and all the other things down in the description. We've already covered that. So I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. See you Monday, folks. Take care.